Hey guys. How's it going, Dragon? Good day. Good morning to you too. Chest burned me so bad yesterday, I spent like 6k. I was pretty lucky with the chest. What kind of a chest did you end up with at the end? Is it good? Like, are you content, let's say? Wow, these were really bad, by the way. What the hell was this? Nine TP from a quad level 8 glider. It's a record, I think. By the way, like, I think I'm just piling up on materials now. I'm going to be sending it maxed out. Every single island is maxed out now, so might as well. Can you check my build for a second? I have to look for damage on mana from Tetris. Like from your slates? Is that what you mean? So yeah, this was a mistake on my part. We need to go for close. I'm glad you didn't make these T0 yet, okay? Don't make these T0, don't commit into your weapon more. Because I think you have to play the close instead. They're plenty faster weapons. It's a big difference. I swapped to close today. My recent video today is talking about that as well. It is a mistake on my part. I like the mana over here, and I like the attack speed over here. So your problem over here is the fact that, like, you don't have the mana, you know, damage taken from mana. So you're gonna need to fix that from, like, your boots and helmet, I guess, right? Actually, you don't have it on your helm. How are you fixing the damage taken from mana? Are you doing, like, Pact Spirit heavy? No, you're exactly doing what I am doing, and it's only 8%. Interesting. Damage taken from mana right over there, 8%. One of them. Get it on the Tetris, yeah. I would say you can probably gain a little bit more DPS from these slates, but like your issue is of course that guy, right? You have two of them even. Holy, okay. Well, that's something that I could do as well, to be fair, on that bottom side at least. Yeah. I think going to Claw with T0s is your next approach. Like T0 weapon, but make sure it's a Claw is your next approach. You're going to be gaining a lot of DPS from it, I would say. And you could do, when it comes to sequence, you could do the crit damage instead now. Because with the close, I think your attack speed is going to be fine. I wouldn't really touch the slates too much at the moment, Dragon. honestly. They're not looking terrible, and they're going to be expensive to like swap around anyways. I like the fact that like you have attack speed and mana on every single one of them, except this guy. But I'm assuming you cannot really swap this guy out because of the fact that like there's damage taken over here. So like I don't think you should mess around too much. What you could also look into is that like I have been lazy. I am sure you can snipe something with trade-off for about like 2k, 3k FE. That's going to be giving you anything next to trade-off that works for you. You know what I mean? There are so many things that works for us, right? There's like the Goddess of Hunting ones. There's some stuff on God of War. There's some stuff on Might. Like there's so much that we can gain. And anything pairs with trade-off, it's going to be just a direct boost for you. So that's going to be good, for sure. So I wouldn't really look into slates too much at the moment, because I feel like the fact that you need the damage taken from mana before life is actually like crippling you a little bit. So let it be for now like that, you know, like fix everything else, scale from everything else, and then go back to your slates one more time when you know like you're free to change stuff, you know what I mean? Because now you're like a little bit limited, which is completely fine, by the way. It's not too bad. And when it comes to your Vorax, I would keep that Vorax. Don't like stop crafting on it. You know what I mean? Even if you at some point find yourself in a situation where you feel like, all right, I want this stat, right? This one from my Vorax. Don't continue crafting on the Vorax that you have. Like the Vorax that you have is done, okay? Start over on a new item, which is completely fine. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, I feel you. This was the only season. Like, this is my 3rd season, and this was the only season that I had a lucky Vorax craft. Like, it is not fun to craft Vorax at all. It's a pretty frustrating system. The ring with the aggression, I'm planning to build it today. Yeah, go for that. I missed that. That gave me about like 20% more damage. But afterwards, go for the club. Trust me, we are losing too much DPS because of that mistake that I have done. The character feels so much faster now with the close swap because of the base attack speed increase. I fell for that mistake because like I was thinking to myself, you know, every single roll on the item is the same, so yeah. Like at the start of the season, or I should say at the start of my season, I bought a dagger because it was cheap with a shadow on it while I was leveling. So I'm like, oh, he's a shadow, he's a +1 shadow. And then afterwards, I really didn't think that like it would be slower than a claw, yeah. And turns out it really is, so yeah. Unfortunately. The claw with the same base, yeah, I have certainly went for the same base. It's like the shadow quantity, but of course like you could go for something on top of the shadow as well, by the way. Like it is possible to go on top of the shadow as well, which is pretty insane. Like there could be 2 base thingies. Is what I'm saying. Let's see if we can get 61 here. I'm curious. There we go. Very nice. Only the helmet is remaining now. 4 more. Can we get it? I'm gonna buy a couple of like energies here. Let me see. The energy codes should be like relatively cheap now. Up to 15 it seems. Let's buy like 3,000. I don't care. It's fine. Does it work? The code? Or do I have to have Nightbot open? Let me see. Because I just put Nightbot to my YouTube. And I don't know how it works exactly. Let's see. It does not work. Yeah, I'm trying to make it work for you. Give me a sec. This is something new. Because... yeah, it's capable of like even keeping a chat log. So it is there. Then why aren't you replying to it? It's interesting. Welcome to the stream, by the way, there. Oh, maybe this is the reason. Give me a sec. I see it. Give me a sec. All right, let's see this. Oh, haha, there you go. Okay, very nice. Wait, did I really like get it, or it wasn't? I've actually gotten it. I bought that for nothing. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. That's funny. We can roll the boots a little bit just to like have it for now. It's fine. Because I have like so many energies now. I thought I ran out of energies instead of like maxing out the helmet, but it was like at the end of my energies it maxed it out, so I didn't really have to buy it. It's funny. Alright, so what sort of energy I was sitting on with this? 515 to 529, right? So that is like extra 14. Yeah, you did get it on the last one. So much for paying attention, you know, just imagine. Just imagine paying attention, yeah. 515, so extra 14. Extra 14 doesn't really do you much, though. Yeah. And if you take away from one of these, it is minus, like plus 15 then. 14, 15 is like 29. That doesn't make any sense either. You would need to take away from 2, that is 49. That is very frustrating. It's not 50. Huh. Alright. There's a interesting scenario over here is that like if I can open one more socket right over here for 50 cost, of course, right? In that scenario, I don't need too much more seal. I don't need too much more seal mana compensation. Yeah. So maybe I can like delete the stats, this one right over here, if I can open one more socket right over there. I don't know how much of an impact it's gonna have, but it's one of the strats. But the numbers are not adding up, at least not at the moment, yeah. Just trying the Vorax and the stream popped up. YouTube works in a mysterious way. Let me know if you would have like any questions at all. Vorax is fun, in my opinion. It's just not giving me good stuff. Started Vorax yesterday with the island, like you. The island is not giving me much. Like, the ships come back with nothing important. So, there are two types of ships, right? Like, the ones that you send to the islands, and the ones that you send to the islands with gliders. All around, gliders are having better returns, especially the battle ones. Some of them are going to call you into battle. For the islands to pay off, I don't know if you're familiar with Path of Exile's King's March. It's a little bit like that. Like the first page, the big islands, where you send some like crops. The more you send, the better your chances are. And also the rewards are different according to what level is your island. I think it's a little bit easier for me to show it to you. Look. Right over here. So this is the airships. These are like the islands. It's not the gliders. And you want to, like, you're not going to be getting a good payment unless you send it to like Jungle, Utopia, or Reservoir with like a heavy shipment and also them being level 8. So you want to like level them up, whichever you want to focus. And then afterwards, what you want to do is like, you want to just do a huge shipment like this. You see, we can do all the way up to like 4 something number here. I'm not going to bother reading it. But like I'm nowhere near it. So we can just continue building up, so I'm not sending anything. The one that I constantly send is the gliders. The gliders, you have like every 3 hours you can send 1 wave. And it caps at 3 waves. And then you can keep on sending if you can keep the gold costs. Gliders are good. The other shipment is only good if you can do a huge shipment. But again, like you want to not only level up your mercenaries, but also level up the island. Don't do a huge shipment. Just do the minimum amount of shipments to level up your island, right? And the pet literally only does like 10% of the time multiply my rewards by 2. Which is pretty good. Very, very good, especially if I get lucky. But that doesn't necessarily mean that like you're not going to be making anything. Because for me to do something, I need to get something valuable, and then 10% of the time, I need to multiply it. Or I can multiply it. So, like, you can get that good stuff as well, it's just that, like, you cannot multiply it, that's all. You see? Like, the pet is not really opening a new door or giving me new opportunities, not really. Like, whatever I can get out of the Sandlords, you can get it too. It's just that 10% of the time, I have a chance to double it. Yeah, it's good to do the objective until everything is in order, like level 8, and you're done with like leveling all of the like cooking place, the mining place, and then you have like high level mercenaries. That's like the maintenance mode basically, which is the bad part about this league mechanic. That's also why people don't really like it so much. Like the maintenance, it really takes quite a while. Like it takes an entire day if you're just like no-lifing it. But the interesting thing in return is the fact that, like, you see, the upkeep from the maps is only coin. You can get this coin on TM8, you can get this coin on TM7, you can get it on Profound, and then it's capable of like scaling itself over there. So you're not really fighting so much. You're maybe in TM8, but from Sandlords you're getting the rewards of Profound. You see? It's interesting. So now that I'm in Profound, I'm capable of like doing good results with the Vorax. My Sandlord contribution is not too high. You know, it still is pretty decent, but it's not too high. But when I was in TM8, it was good. Because I wasn't able to like juice my Vorax like this. And my AP per hour was like sub 800. Then I go into send those and they give me like 300 AP, holy shit, welcome, you know? That's the interesting thing. There's a nice impact at the start of your season with, you know, minimal commitment, just time. No comments on that, Dragon. I don't have experience over it. I guess like I've gotten a couple of ultimate embers from this card. It's not the worst. No, I haven't killed the Supreme Showdown 17. I think it would be good if we can get tanky for that. We need to be able to tank one of those like attacks, I think. Otherwise, it is a bit shaky. And we're gonna need to tank, you know, a lot more for the later Supreme Showdowns anyways, so I stopped trying that. Most of my tankiness at the moment, like from what I'm thinking, is going to be coming from a core talent called Poisoned Relief. And as I stack more and more DPS, I don't think I'm going to be needing these offensive abilities right over here. So I don't think I'm going to be changing the Charging Warcry, but I'm going to be changing the Ice Bond, and I'm going to be changing the Timid. As I stack more and more DPS, I'll drop those, and I'll put just defensive stuff there. So hoping that like Poison Relief plus 2 defensive abilities, perhaps I'm going to be able to do SS20. I don't know if that's a realistic expectation. I'm not really sure. 178 hour. How many surgeries have you done so far? None so far. I just started the stream. Probably going to have like 5 surgeries when I complete the 48, but I didn't really get any like Vorax cards, so I don't really expect it to be insane. Hey, by the way, Chess, how are you doing? Good day to you. Most of the time you can even be on minus. I think the only reason that like I'm on plus AP per hour at the moment is because of like I started with gathering my gliders from my Sandlords. Felt like I was playing a Souls-like, yeah. I know what you mean. At the end of the Vorax, we'll probably be on the plus, but I don't really expect us to be like too much on the plus side. Isn't like it. I don't think it's gonna be like 5k AP per hour or something, because, as I said, like I didn't really get any Vorax cards, the Confusion cards. It was a little bit unlucky this one. I'm actually really considering to do, whenever I get a Confusion card, just not running it, and running them all back to back when I have like 5 Vorax Confusion cards in each region. That's what I'm considering to do, so that like we can max out a huge Vorax run one time together. I'm doing about like 2.3k hour with 0 compasses, afterlight, and hunt rush. Sounds very good. Sounds very good. I think if I have to guess, Chess, I didn't really have too much of like a sample size. I want to say about like maybe 3,000 is like a good expectation, but it has like the potential to jackpot as well, or it has the potential to not really give so much at all. So that's why I think it's like it's gonna average about like 3k, I would say. But that's completely off the top of my head. Like I don't really have the numbers to show you at the moment. But I've had like crazy Vorax runs where I'm getting like 2,000 FE out of just that run. Thanks to the drops, and then I had stuff that are like 200, and then I had complete failure runs where I had like 60 AP. Doesn't really happen that often, but it's certainly possible. Any coffee intros in the chat, guys? Hey Akio, wanted to try the mana stacker for the first time. Is there a good amount to go straight to prof? Yeah, you can, certainly. A good weapon, good Vorax chest, Tyrant's Iron Fist, and the rest. Like, those are the stuff that you should focus on. I wouldn't really focus on, for instance, like a crazy expensive pedigree at the start. I would just have a trade-off on my pedigree. I would definitely check out if there's like options in the auction house to purchase instead of crafting my own items. For sure. But 20-25k fee certainly sounds like a good entry point, for sure. I entered Profound with about like 12,000, I think, FE, but of course, like, my character was substantially weak. Like, I wasn't able to juice when I entered the first time. And then we, scaled from there. I did Vorax this season a bit and have the pets at level 6, but just get tired. So tired of playing that game. What I'm doing now is just go, money, money, money. Could certainly see it, yeah. I think you told me that like you have a C1 for this afterlight mechanic, right? Did you end up like pulling more chests, or do you still have just level 1? Sugar-free Red Bull? Really? Interesting. Like in the morning, or? Wait. Alright, that's the... Oh, look at that guy. Do you think it's worth choosing Vorax level 1 pets? Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't necessarily know like how big of a difference between like 0 and level 1. And on top of that, I don't necessarily know if you would enjoy playing Vorax. Like, you really, in my opinion, just don't decide off the top of your head with the FP per hour approach. Like, especially if you have a fresh account. If that's going to be the mechanic that you're gonna farm, I would heavily suggest you to pick something that you would enjoy playing. Yeah, from the mechanics. It seems like at the moment the best combination for Vorax seems to be like Arcana, for instance. Would you enjoy Arcana as well, perhaps, down the line? You know? To be perfectly honest with you, it's probably a pretty decent choice to like go for a level 1 pet when it comes to like this league mechanic, Afterlight. But are they gonna nerf it the next time around? Because they did kind of Butcher Lunaria this time and got a lot of flack for it. I don't know. It's really hard for me to tell. Yeah, for sure, like go for it, man. I think it's your decision. If you enjoy Vorax, I think you could. Is what I can tell you only. You gotta start somewhere, right? It's quite like impossible to put together a C6 unless you sink like $500 or something. My C6 Vorax is coming from C6 Dream. I had a Dream level 6 that I converted to Vorax this time around because they destroyed Dream. I'll try it sometime, Camp. I'm not really so into energy drinks at all. I pulled more, so I'm running Orbiter 4, Dora 6, Spark 6 for the League mechanic. That's absolutely insane, by the way. That's ridiculous. I would have assumed you're getting more than 2.3k with such a setup, actually. Spark 6, Dora 6. Could you please do me a favor? Instead of Doro, like, could you just do no compass and see, like, what sort of thing you're getting sometime? 0 compasses, remember? Like, try just something like regular quantity, you know? And see if that's going to go better. I don't know. I feel like compass is like hit and miss all the time. It's a little bit annoying. My experience, though, and I don't have a high Doro, so... Yeah, rerolling the instrument is definitely, like, welcome, though. That's for sure. Let's do a little bit of Vorax, guys. How's it going, Johnny? Look, this is a bait. Watch this. This is a mistake that you could do, especially if you're playing with like double belts. Right now, my only white guy, my only normal quality is this guy, right? Amberon. You would logically want to turn it into a pest. But that is also the activator of my belts, so Like, I cannot risk that at the moment. So we're just gonna stay with that Emberon guy. To be fair, I think all Egito's Awaken was a good card there. Like, I think I should have probably picked that up. Mutate him into identical. Mutate him into identical boss, perhaps. I have a blue anyways, so... Oh no, grey card at the end? Come on. Grey? Like, it did give me blue. What is that? Let's see if I can stand still. I've gained a little bit of defenses since upgrades, and we don't have laser here, so... It seems like they have bigger cast range than I. Those flies. Good day, Carnival. How are you doing? Hey, Raziel. Long time. Hope you're well. Resisting and rerolled an alt Ignite PB Elementalist. How is the league treating you, Johnny? Are you enjoying it? I think that could have been better, but this is what I mean. Like, we don't really have good cards entering, so I think it's going to be a little bit shaky. So, when removing a monster that's not a bonus entry, you add quantity. It's going to be kind of awkward, I think. Holy shit, this is annoying. Everything... How did everything turn out to be sentries? I don't think this is playable at the moment. It's going to be terrible. We need one of those cards that says, like, convert everything to Emberon or something. Maybe that might be decent, but... Okay, honestly, it could have been much worse than this, guys. It's fine. Because I don't really know like how to play these things. I'm not comfortable, so I'm only playing Pest all the time, so like we're probably getting like what 5 red tanks or something out of this, so I take that anytime. I'm having fun, so that means Sweatlord's hated. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun, bro. It's not too bad. Maybe we could get a pest run here. Would be nice. Oh, look at that. We have a not so bad start either, to be fair. No, proc! Come on. An early lady. That is crazy good. What is leading? This guy's leading, right? Wait, 60k? What is that guy doing? I gotta be careful with what I click here, right? Like, I shouldn't have done that. You want to keep that for safety, basically, is what I'm saying. Same rarity. This might be an interesting run. We have 6 bosses on the board and it's not really summoning them. I don't know how it works. Could have done that same rarity, I guess. Man. Oh, we're good. We're cruising. Give me one more yellow card, please. Very nice. It's just going. Don't break. Hey, double more. Very nice. Duped over there as well. Beautiful run, honestly. And we didn't really get like crazy lucky so far. None of these runs are like crazy lucky, but they're not bad either because like I'm managing to get to good tanks. I wonder which one is better here, like adding just one or like fusing. Might just be better to add one. Oh, come on, man. Alright, we're gonna need to save one there, right? Hey, we procced. We don't have a belt. Belt or scraper, always go for belts. If you can, of course. Scraper also. 17? 18? Maybe? Abnormal anyways, so. I actually don't really know. Maybe I was just supposed to boost this guy up all the time. Let's try that this time. Ah, this is crazy. Right? What is going on? Silver platter, kind of. This also has like 60k now, so I don't even want to remove it, you know. But there's there's the fact that like our scraper is not really working on a couple of stuff, so you could certainly sacrifice the 60k for adding this guy, in my opinion. Like the scraper works for that now. Just keep on adding some quantity to him. Which is fine. One more yellow, please. Beautiful. Alright, one last one, please. Come on. Big pay. Are we getting a good loot out of this chat? Is this the run? Hurts. Ah. Nice. Cutting is there, so we are getting paid. Finally. Big boy. Very nice. I have a hard time clicking buttons, apparently. Let's see what we have. Sure. Most of them duplicated. Or affects helmets. Not great, it seems. We have a cutting instrument. These are very cheap now, by the way. Basic organs. We have the Thor War over here. Pretty good drop. Alright, the rest I'm not gonna meddle for now, I think. Do you know if you can imprint a sequence as well when you're carrying from one weapon to the other? Like, does it take the sequence mode also? The next charge is going to be gained in like 5 hours from now. Why is it so long? I can probably send them one more time with just gold cost, but... So, last 2 sending. Do you have up-to-date build code by any chance? Yeah, so what you do is like, you go to Pro Builds, Quick Builds, you can write like Malagant here, and yeah, here I guess, right? And you can find it over here, the current one. I'll share it in the chat as well. How's it going, VG? Good day to you. I think this is one of the better tunes. How many compasses do we have, guys? I have 71 compasses. I need to buy a couple of beacons, actually, especially the void side. These things. 86, it seems, is the key. Maybe a little bit higher. Oh, 27? It's gone. Let's try 88. Still the same, right? Alright, that should be more than enough for now. No problems at all, AJ. To here, maybe. Alright. Let's destroy that AP per hour now. It's only going to be going down every run. Enjoy it while it lasts there. At least we have seen 5k an hour. It's pretty difficult for me to die in mapping, but I can certainly die. Like, if I stop attacking for like 2 seconds or something, it's all about like standing still in something. Like that fish spray, you know what I mean? Like the big dragon that appears flying around and then sprays from the ground. Like, if I stand in that without attacking, I can die, but like, pretty difficult to die at this point in Profound. Can't really remember the last time I died. I'm just attacking too fast at the moment, and every attack generates mana. So as long as they don't really one-shot me, like, we're just gonna recover from it. Won't even recognize it. And that's the point of like getting something like Poison Relief to this character. It's just too big. The injury buffer, right? The injury buffer makes it so that like you don't necessarily get a chunky hit, it just splits it, right? Like, it splits 20% of the damage taken, for instance, and scatters it to the next like 5 seconds or something. So then I just regenerate it immediately anyways, doesn't matter anymore. It's one of those defenses that I'm gonna go for Supreme Showdown. Yeah, I really don't understand. It's baffling. I guess we're going somewhere else now, because I want to reroll that one more time for sure. What I don't understand is that, like, how come we're never finding Vorax cards? Like, I just don't find Vorax cards. Maybe, literally, maybe taking the rarer cards Profound Talent makes it harder to find Vorax cards. Is that even possible? How can I even test something like that, guys? Because I'm not finding Vorax cards. Like, I need to find them. It's going to substantially increase my income. I was finding so many more of those without the rare card Profound Talents. I had to check because of RNG. There isn't really going to be any resource that can tell me either. So, hey Mark, by the way, good day. This guy used to cause me issues, by the way. I like that it's just disappearing now as I engage into the screen. I got a couple of good loot there. Collection doll astrolabe and some roller theme. This is the drop quantity seems to be working a little bit better for me compared to the roller fee boost most of the time. I'm waiting for your likes on YouTube, by the way, guys. Need them. Thank you. Only spawned one pack of monster there. It's a weak plate. I spent close to 70 truth fossils yesterday on my weapon to try and like roll something decent. I'm not 100% sold on it, but I believe it's pretty decent. We're not really getting a rare vigil here. I think I didn't get a single one since we did Vorax. Very nice. I really like this one at least. If I can stay above like 2.5k AP per hour as I'm entering Vorax, which is not gonna happen, but it would be insane. I think we can jump back to 5k in that case. Otherwise, probably not. It was the last wave. Just needed to find a bit more patience there. Oi, 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 almost killed myself there. That's a matchless vital organ. So, like, you can actually depend on these loots, but I do believe that, like, just the row drop quantity actually affects the Vorax monsters as well. It is a bit like this, and then you can get, like, those crafting materials from them. Not necessarily just, like, matchless and pine, but also the rare ones as well. It's, like, yeah, you can't really depend on it. Definitely not. I have close to 15 C at the moment. I think I have about like 13 or something, give or take. And it probably is, you know, reaching 15 C with like the God of War mechanic if I have to guess, but because of the ramp up. We're certainly going to have more, like a lot more, but my next upgrade is a little bit RNG. So I don't know if it's gonna cost me like 1,000 FE or 10,000 FE or maybe 20,000 FE. I'm just gonna try to craft the in-depth sequence on my weapon. I already spent, I think, 2.5k so far and we got nothing. We'll continue gambling. Probably like when I have 5k we can do 10 attempts. I believe it's going to be extremely big upgrade for me, so. $22 out of 48, alright. It's going the opposite way. What the hell? That's the troll. I just sold something for 0 AP, guys. The tax somehow like takes my only AP. How does that work? That's an oversight. That's hilarious. That should never happen. I probably shouldn't tax like we did on 1 AP. $19 more mobs, if lucky, like 7 maps basically, right? Probably like 8. Actually, it's probably a little bit more than that. On average, I think you get about like 2 Vorax creatures on your maps. So for instance on this one, I'm not even sure if we got one yet. So I'm guessing we're only going to be getting one. Yeah, it's sad. Is a cube pet required to make it profitable for farming, Druid? I'm not really sure, never played with cube. But for the most part, yeah, most of the League mechanics are indeed like shining a lot more with their pets, of course, corresponding pets. Also, the cube is sort of giving you wedges, and wedges are quite cheap now, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment. So I personally wouldn't do cube at the moment, but perhaps somebody else is going to say something else in the chat. Pretty new, so I'm trying to figure out the whole farming strategy stuff. Unless you copy paste from somebody else, and of course go like heavy pay to win. I think you're gonna have a journey, and that's not necessarily something bad. You know, try out, for instance, like in my opinion, take the route that you're taking by trying stuff out. It's pretty good because at the end of the day, even if you like commit to the game a lot or pay, you're gonna have a choice of like which pet to get, and most of the time you want to get something that's like, you know, enjoyable for you. So it's good to like experiment right now and see which one you enjoy playing. At the moment I'm playing like the afterlight mechanic, which is like this new season's mechanic, and then I'm playing Vorax, and I'm playing Sandlord on the side as well. All of them are going on at the moment in my map, and, you know, in between my maps, let's say. 16 more mobs. Compass one with the coffin in Profound. How is that working out for you? Did you like check out a FE tracker? Do you have any idea like what sort of profits are you running? What is the reason you changed the claw? It's faster. Unfortunately, the claw is faster. Substantially faster. I didn't know this before. Been around 1.5k an hour, but level 1 Doran. And my pets aren't level 6, but I've been enjoying it, I see. You're doing pretty good for your first season, I'm guessing, since you said you're a new player. Since you're already in Profound, which definitely can give you the opportunity to scale to SS20 as well. It's gonna give you one better pets and one drop pets, basically. It's a good milestone, right, for every season. I need to run back. I think I shouldn't have engaged with the visual mechanic then. Ooh, look at that. Interesting. What are we doing here? How many do we have? 38. Alright, so we reroll this. We continue here. Genius thing to do, to engage with the vigil there and then go right. Very nice. Second season, but I spent the first season learning how to scale. Done a bit better this season, reaching Profound much earlier, and the prices are just insane this season compared to the last one, with the nerfs to farming too. What character are you playing? I do feel like some stuff are much more expensive as well. It might also be because of like how late I am trying to purchase them. So for instance, like I feel like Slate's Pedigree, Hero Memories, especially these are a little bit harder to access at the moment compared to last season. Maybe it's because of the abundance or because people know what is better. I'm really not sure. Hard to tell. But it's up to a point that like I just stopped bothering. I'm just scaling elsewhere instead of getting myself a bit better pedigree. Erika 1 Thunder Strike. Alright. Nice. Just 100 raw elements, exactly, you know. That's... How much did you spend on this mana stacking character? Around like maybe 40,000? I'm not really keeping track. But around like 25k I think you can have a very strong one where you're farming while I am farming. Like after a point I just stopped caring about what is like my most efficient next upgrade. And also you could add to that like what is not RNG, because for some upgrades you need luck. And your approach could be more consistent upgrades if you want, which is of course smarter. But at the moment I am gonna try and like upgrade in-depth sequence, which is a ridiculously luck-based thingy. So I'm probably going to be sinking in a lot of like currency into it, which will, you know, increase the cost of the character, but not necessarily reflect to it, if that makes sense. Just because, like, you know, I want to have fun. 40k is pretty good. No, I think 40k, people are capable of, like, finishing SSMA with 40k. I think so. I want to say, like, you could certainly make this more efficient, for sure. But I'm just guessing the price on a sec. I didn't really keep track of what I'm spending. No clue. And like 5.5k or something has also inflated because of my mistake with my weapon. Like, I went for dagger first, which is a mistake, so... 3 more creatures. Now we're using a clone, so I had to like prepare 2 weapons. Inverse is 20k. It is, wind breath. I would like to have an inverse as well, by the way. Like, eventually I'll probably get one. Because now I can have like 4 talents pretty much instead of 3. And that's like my scaler, so it's gonna be interesting when I get the inverse. Inverse is probably giving me good DPS. I need to run 2 Voraxes in between now, because I don't want to waste Vorax monsters. How's it going, High Malian? Can you give me a better farm to do that makes more than 600 to 800 FP per hour? In which difficulty are you asking this? Like, are you on TM7, TM8, Profound? At the moment it's a little bit late into the season to like run Snowpaper and Black Sail, I would say. But if that's what you have the level 1 pet of, then you might as well. I think you're just supposed to be like just rushing for resonances and beacons on TM7 to get yourself into TM8 and literally sell everything. Like winding keys, embers, you know, all the crafting materials and all the resonances, everything. And with you enter with like the literally minimal amounts of commitment for sure. And you of course like try to maximize your drop percentages from the journey, from profound talents if you can get it early, by getting the traveler, etc. What I would farm on TM7 and TM8 is just commodities. Just, yeah, winding keys, crafting materials, resonances, stuff like that. That's what I farmed. On top of that, like, I do quantity, and then I'll do afterlight, which is the seasonal mechanic at the moment. This was not too bad, but I don't think I have the gold to send them one more time. I'm gonna send them later, I think. So we take a break there. This is interesting now. Do I want to do this? Just scale them up fast, maybe. That's right. Belt doesn't work, but belt is something good to have. See if we can make it work. Mutate into random Emberon, more Emberons, mutation and addition. We have the blue, we need a rare. Any sort of rare would do. Okay, I need an upgrade or I need to convert into rare. Like right now, otherwise the game will be bad. Fuse has nothing to do with rarity, right, guys? No. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm not sure what we are doing, but like if I improve one of them, my belt is gonna kick in. I honestly think I should. This is an interesting one. So Scraper is not working for this guy and that guy. Let's make it work for them. That one reaches Scraper as well now, so it's working for all of them. Mutate into rare monsters. Right, what's the lowest one here? This guy. That's cool. I think I played this fine, honestly. Dodged. Very nice. $2.2 KP per hour entering Vorax, guys. Not too bad. Let's see if we can push this 5k now with this. Because I dropped from 5k, right? Do the red card? What was the red card, by the way? Do you know, Inferno? Like, my belt was not gonna kick in if I did the red card. I believe it's... I don't think it can be as good. Like, when I did the other card, my belt started working, which gave activity to all of my S's, right? Which is the global strat that I'm running all the time, with either the scraper or the belt, fixing the activities that way. How's it going, Neto? He's asking, this is my first season. For you, what is the best mechanic to pair the seasonal mechanic to print FE? I think it scales from quantity, and what you want is something else that scales from quantity as well. So like Compass, Beacon, or Lunaria, stuff like that might be interesting to go for. That's what I'm going to suggest. That one for the Pest Seeder boosts all of them with red, big, quantity or activity. I see. I've had some pretty huge numbers with it. Yeah, it's not really stating it now, is it? Hey, Laser, by the way, good day. You can click Abandon early? No, you cannot. I mean, you do it for yourself, okay? I need to run one more, right? Before we can do one more map. Because I need to do one more map. Hey! Ah. That's great. I don't know what we're doing here. That's not going too good. Ay, ay, ay. This is going terrible now. Yikes. Do I YOLO it like 4 editions? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. And it targets that guy. This is outrageous now. This is one of my worst pest runs ever, by the way. Holy. Wow. Alright, it's still somehow recovered, and it's all thanks to the early lady card, basically. Yeah, I really enjoy playing Rosa. Farming in the Profound. I think anything that like manages to scale with just as much quantity as possible is what you want to pair it with. Like off the top of my head is basically like Lunaria, Compass, Beacon. I don't know if I can come up with something else there. Oh well. This was a power to run, guys. I need to run one map to get one more pet into this. $2.4 KP per hour is very, very good. Oh, come on. And sometimes you get these runs, right? %4 drop gun C per yellow card, man. Give me yellow cards. Come on. Yes, I saw your message. You can do it if you want. I'm not gonna do it. Just gonna kill them all. No. I have 3 extra runs at the moment. The last one was like 40 FE or something, right? That's quite possibly the worst Vorax run I had. With like 5 red tanks actually. That's pretty unlucky, I guess. Yeah, with this, ever since I started using the golden compass, I think 40 FE is like It must be the worst one that I ran. Let's see if he can recover from that. Ooh. Very nice. I don't think I'll be able to boost it to 500. I mean 5k, but staying about 3.0 is what we need. Any pest enjoyment, please? Do I try mutation? Or do I try removal? Let's try removal. It's going to be hard, guys. What is the girl in the middle of your screen? That's the proc. It's Shelly. That's the pet of Vorax. When it pops like that, it just means that like it's buffing my drops. It's like duplicating my drops or something. I literally don't know how to play this. It's just a disaster in my opinion at the moment. Just clicking things, honestly. Okay. What are those blades that they're leaving on the floor? Is that like damaging me? We're gonna get like maybe 3 red tanks or something, guys. It's still be decent, honestly. It's just pure RNG. But I think 5k per hour is basically not gonna happen. Have you been using anything to buff your afterlights in your runs? Just quantity, like regular quantity stuff with my pets. From my void shards. I tried a little bit of like the afterlight wick, you know, like the buffing compass or whatever it's called, like the league compass, and then some Quantity Probe, and on top of that, Quantity Compass. I tried them, but I think it's it's not really paying off. I'll take this, by the way. 265 any day. All right, one last pest run. So at the moment, it's just like Void Shard quantity stuff, and that's about it. And drop pack sprays quantity stuff as well, yeah. Regular quantity stuff, nothing. That is exceptional. Like I don't really have good pets for it. I think I'm like one round too late, guys. From Rainbow. This might be enough. I am not really sure. Like, because we did end up getting 3 yellow cards. Might be enough to be 770k. That's a nice build up. I feel like I did a mistake. I'm not really sure because often when it's this close, like there could have been something changing the outcome, yeah. Probably it's about the reroll. Like I probably rerolled too many times there. Because there was one that I had to like convert away from pests, right? That's probably where the mistake is coming from. I don't know. I might still get a rainbow here, honestly. I tried with the purple wick actually. I didn't really try the gold wick at all. Maybe I should have committed with the gold wick as well, to be fair, since I was doing everything else at the same time. Perhaps it could have been different. It's just that like I don't have a leak mechanic pet, so hey, we got the rainbow. Very nice. Sacred, surgical, slurry, even 2 of those. 10,000 FE this run, it says. Wow. What did we get? Mutagenic Slurry. 2 of them. It duped. A 5,000 FE got duped right there. It is this thing. Mutagenic Slurry. It's even more than that. What the hell is this? We just dropped the character, guys. We just dropped the character for Profound, just like that. You know, you get this drop, and then afterwards you create a new character, and, you know, you can juice it up. Guys, 14.2k. This is after tax, okay? This is after tax. This is absolutely insane. I've never seen something like this before. What the hell is this? That will help the AP per hour. $14.2k this run, yeah. That one Vorax run. My Sherry didn't dupe a Pantheon yesterday. F. Holy dude. What is this? Okay, what is the item again? A material required for Vorax gear corrosion. I see. Why is it so expensive to corrode Vorax gear at the moment? That is just insane. What did you even drop? Yeah, it's the material got duped, right? Apparently it's like quite expensive at the moment. About like after tax, I think it's about like close to 7k it's suggesting. And I believe you could probably sell it for like 7.8 maybe, something like that. 7.9 perhaps, probably. I'm gonna sell them, I think. Yeah. Well, we probably need to like place them one by one, right? That's a ridiculous drop, man. Oh, there's an aura effect that I dropped as well. I didn't really see. It's entwined. That's a beautiful one. I could actually see myself keeping this for myself, because I could really craft, but yeah. One more Vorax chest. Okay. What are we doing? Need to build up one more time. Aki was saying, I don't think I can make 5k per hour, and then I end up having like 14k per hour, you know? Like, what is that? It's the biggest drop I have ever had in this game. For sure. What is this? Okay. Let's see if we got something from here. We have a wind breath also, which is not terrible, depending on the rolls. It's kind of decent. Let's do like 278 or something. We have no decent Vorax pieces, unfortunately. It's alright. How's it going, Noma? Yo, yo. How is the factory growing? What's up, Benny? Farming profound, but don't know what I should farm to progress. How about you? Are you like completely free to play, or do you have any pets? I'm doing great. I just had a very lucky moment. It's the luckiest that I have ever been in this game, so can't complain. Thanks for asking. Just grinding away, enjoying some Vorax. We just depleted all of the Vorax charges, so I'm just gonna have to, like, you know, farm some Vorax beasts again. I should hope on the Copium Luna farm. Vorax, Cube, Sandlord, Lunaria. Only this pet I didn't buy to get C6 because it was rough in the beginning. Full Vorax and Sandlord, that is pretty much like what I'm doing, but I don't have full Sandlord though. I would probably never mind the Cube, but I could actually go for Lunaria as well if I was you, but that's a little bit too many points. You see what I'm doing at the moment right over here is that like what I would suggest you to check out is probably Sandlord plus Lunaria with the setup of, like, this is what I would do off the top of my head. I would include this one instead of rare cards. And then I would shift all of my points from Sandlord and from the God of War into Lunaria. And from this Resonance into Lunaria as well. And I would run like God of War, Sandlord Compass, of course Lunaria Compass, and Vorax Compass, and go at it that way. That's what I would do. But, you know, never know. Hey, the second one. Okay, we're jumping to somewhere else. Rots. You think Lunaria pays off in Profound? So this is not something that I think or I can say anything about. I have only heard bad things about Lunaria, unfortunately, this season, but they did end up buffing it twice. All I know is that, like, in Profound is better than in Deep Space, simply because the Deep Space's commitment is far too high for the Lunaria to pay off at the moment. It seems that. That's what I heard. So if you're gonna attempt it, I think Profound is a good place to attempt and see how it is instead of Deep Space. Because the most complaint is coming from how minus it is in Deep Space, yeah. I don't know, just take the portal. I can't certainly run better than this, right? Like, I'm too slow. Look at this. God of War expired like halfway through the map. Let me know how it goes, Benny. You have a lot of good pack spirits, by the way. I'm jealous. Hope you get lucky, bro.
Hello there.
Hello there. How's it going, Impulsive? Good to see you, bro. I am winning. Today I'm definitely winning Impulsive. I had like an insane drop and lucky. So it goes good. It's going good. Lots of gambling is incoming when I actually like, you know, sell some stuff. Sure. Probably should be running this with Dora, right? What's even my Dora setup at the moment? Do I have a Dora setup? I do. Oops. It is the last boss that's giving you the compasses, right? I want to say. Don't really have to run it with Dora the entire time, actually. I think it's just the last boss that's being affected. Now that I think about it, that's what it is. It's alright. Let's just go like this. The most updated one is always and always the current one in my profile. So, like, you don't have to even come to the stream. You can go to Quick Builds, Creator, Malagant, and then from here, like, you'll be seeing the current one. This is always the most updated one. You can also, like, follow Malagant there and you'll always be notified. But apart from that, you can also do exclamation build in the chat, and the bot is going to reply to you with my build code. Yo, cheers. Thank you. You're kind. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Oh, we have one more. Do I want to save this is the question. So this one says 1%, right? And the golden one says 3%. But maybe we just stack them all golden, you know? Dude, it's going to be awesome, but that's like not anytime soon, guys. Not anytime soon. But it's going to be incredible. How much damage on the dummy? Comfy for profound farming. Entry is about like 150 for a character like this, 150 billion. But you're not only a little bit squishy, but at the same time you're a little bit slow, so you cannot do like any compasses and stuff. Because compasses and stuff, they of course like add, and resonances, they of course add to the survival of the monsters, right? Very, very comfortable profound starts at like 300 billion for this character. And you would like to have a little bit of reach for your shadows. The tracking area or something, you would like to have a little bit of movement speed, which comes from attack speed in this build, because we are not necessarily moving, we just our mobility is scaling with attack speed. So a decent attack speed, and 300B is comfortable profound. Very comfortable. Entry is 150. I need to check music. Our music is over for some reason. Let's see. Oh my god, dude. Additional scavenger appear, nether 16% quantity. Okay, we keep that too, right? We keep that too. So now we're going here. How's it going, Thune? And you're welcome, mate. What do you need to run this in DS? I think a little bit better resistances, and then we can probably run it. I would like to have tiny bit more DPS so that like the damage reduction, or the damage nerf to me, or the damage reduction that the monsters are receiving through like elemental, resistance, yada yada. It doesn't really like affect at all, so that like I stay at 15T. I am already elemental ailment immune, so we cannot get like frosted. A little bit of like injury buffer would be good, but I don't think it's needed, you know. Dying every like 20th map would be okay. This character can do DS at the moment. I want more DPS. And I want to be a little bit richer than this for sure. Before I enter, I think it requires like more currency to run a DS map properly. Also, personally, I don't really have so much experience in DS. We'll see, but we will certainly run DS this time around. My next upgrade is giving me a huge DPS boost, but guys, I cannot tell you how much it's going to cost us. My next upgrade is going to be the sequence upgrade. I have never done it before. I've sunk about like 2.5k fee so far, and there's nothing, as you can see. It's just a pure gamble. You just buy like 10 mods that are very expensive, and they just poof, you know. Okay, you didn't hit it, you go next. You try one more time. It's like that. Just like regular sequence, but it's an expensive sequence. So I just want to roll for sequence, and I want to see if I can get the... like, I don't know how many times is like a average to roll a steamroll there. I want a steamroll. Probably somebody in the chat knows. Holy shit, we got one more. Okay. So in that case, I think we do... We find like 6 creatures, right? In the Steel Forge, and then we can... Let's see. Maybe I try to find one more in Steel Forge, but... What do I mistakes? Like, how often can you roll a steamroll 25 from the in-depth sequence, guys? You know, what should be my expectation when it comes to like how many times I'm gonna try? What is lucky? What is, you know, to be expected? Does anybody have any experience over those? Because I think that's what I want to do next. Because I'm already like pretty efficient at what I'm doing at the moment in like Profound with this farm. And we're making some currency for sure. I might as well just sink it into that, I was thinking. Hey Piso, good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. See that Rosa is doing fine? Yeah, it's doing great. It's doing great. I need to buy a couple of steel forge beacons, it seems. And we sold one of those. Look at that price, guys. Sold for 7.5, getting 6... I said 7.8, sorry. 6.8. What did I say? Did I say steel forge? I think it's steel forge, right? 0.7. Let's buy this, it's fine. What was my starting farm? Starting farm was like at the end of T7 to T8. And I just farmed commodities and I sold everything. Like winding keys, elixirs, oblivion elixirs, resonances, all of my crafting materials. Since I started the season a little bit late, I had the luxury to say to myself, okay, I don't need to do early crafting so much. We could just buy the second-hand weapon, second-hand yada yada. And I sold my crafting materials as well. I literally sold everything. And I just, no commitment, afterlight and boss skills. With highest quantity possible. And then I put myself into Profound. In Profound I've been doing Vorax. I've been changing my strategy quite a bit on Vorax, and I have like daily updates on my YouTube about it as well if you would be interested. Like what I'm changing, what I'm thinking, what's newest. Upgrade I have on my character, etc. Okay, we have 12, so I want to run these. 2 runs here, right? I don't know how many coins we have. Maybe I was thinking like we can maybe send 26, 150. What is it? 4 times 24. I think we can send it actually, right? Yeah, because like 100k basically. 4 times 25 is 100k, so I think we're safe. What am I doing? There we go. So we run these 2 Voraxes. I have to get like super lucky here. This is not going good at all. Yeah, I think I need to maintain this guy, so I'm not removing anything. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, it's a rare. Holy shit. Belt or scraper? No. Yeah, this will be like barely decent run. I think. Barely decent run. Would be like a couple of red. Right? So we could put this onto something to activate, but not really. I think I'm just doing this then. Just pop this guy. Same archetype or remove left. I think buff this guy heavily. Maybe. Yeah. Alright. It could have been better. I think the start was a bit shaky, right? But it did also recover, so can't complain. Guys, we're gonna do 2 Vorax runs here, and then afterwards we have an incredible build-up, because I have prepared rare Vorax cards in my maps. So we will have like a very high quantity Vorax build-up afterwards, which is for the first time I'm gonna do, so I'm expecting it to be pretty good. Prolonged and etched. Throw, Elementium, and Plunder Compass. Did it just like you give like exactly the same 3 cards in the same order, or am I like imagining things? What's going on? When removing a monster that's not a bone sentry. Okay. For every 3 groups of monsters of the same rarity, you fuse them into a new one. Fuse 2 random magic monsters into Agitos. Last season I did the advanced sequence, but the different mode, and I paid about 10,000 FE, more or less. Don't really know how certain, but picking the more unique numbers. So how do you know which one is more unique, kind of? My sequence is going to require, if I'm not mistaken, like 4 2s and then 1 5 or something like that. We can kind of check it out later on. So I don't necessarily know if I'm supposed to be like grabbing every single 2s, or I need to like, so if I have like a choice of 2 and 5, let's say, I don't know which one to pick. I'm really not sure. Of course, I should know because, like, potentially it's going to be saving me currency, right? Quite a bit. And increase my chance of getting there. This was a weak run. So a couple of Glacial Abyss and a couple of Thunder Wastes is what I need to buy. People are obsessed with the Glacial for some reason. I don't even like the layouts of Glacial. Just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, here we go. The build-up begins, guys. It's super fun, but very expensive. Try to talk yourself into sticking to it, because if you believe that, like, if you think that, like, it's super fun, it's kind of good to play it. And at the same time, it's good to have a chase. You know, I think this game is substantially less motivating to play when you don't necessarily have something to look forward to. You know, that upgrade or that next target, like SS20, is just keeping my enjoyment up, let's say. Yeah, for sure. When that goal is over for me, like, it's alright, maybe wait for next season. So it might not be a bad thing that, like, your build is, you know, an expensive build up. I am out of coffee. Posture check. Flawless heart. I don't know what that is, by the way. It's one of those crafting materials. Blur effects. What are the odds of like linking into another one? Because I do believe that like we need more. Well, one of them will link, right? Surely. Oh, it's going the wrong way. Damn. Cold infiltration is, I believe we already have it automatically from Rosa 2. Can you check out like the Rosa 2 abilities? Like check like here or something. Cold infiltration, yeah. Like you don't need it. No worries. Some numbers are seemingly appearing more often than the others. It can be bullshit, but who knows? It's in this game anyways, yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking since I need 4 of them, maybe number 2 is like less rare, you know? What do you think? So the second that like I have the other one, I think I should pick it. But yeah. I'm not sure. Hard to tell. So I have to re-roll here. I mean, I don't really have to, but... So we have a blue one. Okay, let's go to golden one. Oh, we have a very insane one here, actually. Can I engage with this? Can you guys hear the music, by the way? I feel like this playlist is a little bit lower than the other one that I was listening to. Need to bump it up a bit. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Must have been pretty crazy. So something did manage to kill me there. The I'll bump up the music a bit. And we know which mechanic it is that's killing me. Where is the vigil? Oh. I think it has a little bit to do with, like, it's probably hitting physical and have, like, no physical mitigation, right? Probably has to do with that. I'm not really sure. Most probably just need, like, a block ratio and block, like, I don't know if it's a spell or an attack. Honestly, no idea. Let's absorb this, by the way, guys. But that seemed to be pretty much like the only thing that's capable of killing me at the moment, just running into. I have quite a bit more redstones and we only have like 13% remaining to level up. It will be level 99 afterwards, which I actually could use the point. Like at the moment, both attack speed and percent mana that I didn't click because of like shield mana compensation requirements that I had. Let's see. No, I am not fully res gapped actually. We have 0 erosion and then the others are like 54, 58 and 60. That's not really terrible, but that explains. Big drops today. How's it going, Adam? Hey, hey. Good day, bro. Yeah, today was the day that I had my biggest drop in this game, basically. Need some water. I really hope we can roll more Vorax cards, man. I want to have like a fully juiced Vorax run. Or 5 runs. Congrats, Adam. What did you get? That's great. God damn it. Yeah, pretty insane, man. Congratulations to you. Incredible. I'm trying to soak myself into just converting erosion. And never mind in the Lone Walkers. Maybe go Eternity eventually. Just play this season without Lone Walkers. That way I'm basically a little bit more defensive. And we can do deep space, eyes closed. Yeah, I think I do that right. Never mind Lone Walkers. Adam still didn't say it. Okay. Adam, can I ask you something? Like, I want to roll the in-depth sequence, the steamroll. Like, how rare is it? You know, like... And another question is, can you actually like carry over the sequence with that imprint to a new base when you want to? Or it doesn't carry the sequence? You can carry? Okay, very nice. I think I remember, Adam, you were like trying to roll the steamroll, if I'm not mistaken, like one of the prior seasons. I think it was you. Maybe you could also tell me like what sort of a luck you had with the steamroll. I wanna go for that next because it's just too big. It's just too big, I think. It lets you 7-link basically, and it also improves your steamroll, which is one of the bigger supports that we have. So for sure, I think 20% or something. 20%. I already tried it 4 times yesterday. What? I wish. So, if I'm not mistaken, Adam, it requires 4 twos, like grey colored twos in the sequence, and then 1 5 or something. Like, which one do you think is rarer than the other one? The 5, right? Like, when I see the 5, like, I need to probably pick it up and then hope that, like, the 2s are always coming or something. That's the approach, right? I'll try it later today a little bit. For the memory? No, I was talking about the weapon. The level 25 steamroll. 60 attempts. 60 attempts is a little bit too many though. 60 times, I think it costs you about like 500 FE per. We're doing great, Neon. Welcome, bro. 60 attempts is like, I think 30,000 FE maybe. Give or take. Just gotta get lucky and get it right. Did I miss a damage? Wrecker was saying, how does that kill you, the almost 28 guys see? Yeah, it's because of the erosion. Most probably talked about it. How's it going, Ishin? Welcome, Brown. Hey, hey. It's late yesterday with trauma immunity for deep space. Congrats to you. It's failing to give it to me. So we have a blue one over there. We have another blue one over here. And then afterwards, I think we're pretty much complete, unfortunately. Yeah, let's do this blue one over here first. I'm going to be sticking to Profound for a couple more days at the very least, but I will go to Deep Space eventually, yes. That's my goal at least. Unless, you know. Unless it ends up being like difficult in Deep Space or something, or inefficient. How is Arcana in Deep Space, guys? Is it good? I probably should learn Arcana before Deep Space Arcana though. I might pick the Arcana pets from the Drop Pack Spirits chest. You need a C6? Oh, you gotta start somewhere. Have to start somewhere. can't, like, I can't really get a C6 just like that, you know, it needs to be one by one. Did you beat SS20? No, I'm nowhere near the defensive setup for it yet. Not even close. Oh, come on, man. Alright, we have like 4 more attempts here, and then afterwards I have 1 reroll, and then this will reroll too, so like 2 reroll options. Gotta get lucky there if I want to continue. I think we're gonna have like maybe at least 3 runs of Voraxes with like really high quantity at these, so that's kind of nice. To be fair, like, I need, what, 3-4 cards or something? Like, that's not happening. But still, would be extremely lucky to roll one more golden at this point and just continue. Not quite. Well, this is definitely the one that I want to reroll, but I don't really have rerolls remaining, it seems, so I guess, like, we're done. And this one. I'll get it up to 48, and we do an entire Vorax one more time, guys. After that, perhaps I'm gonna go and, like, attempt some sequence rolls. We'll see. think I have one reroll, by the way. This might be walking backwards. Yeah, it is that map. Oh, very good. Let's go, man. I don't know, maybe the play is to basically like save this to our next build up when I have like more cards, but I couldn't really hold myself, it seems. That could have been certainly the better approach. I'm moving with the Thunder Spike. If you make it 6 links, and if you put Thunder Spike Rumbling, it becomes a mobility. It's faster, but the trade is the fact that like you need more energy to be able to open that many sockets, right? No problem. Next season, Vorax I can nerf for sure. Maybe. They might remove Vorax. I'm thinking like they're gonna go towards the direction of like Sparks, Doro, Kong, stuff like that's capable of like interacting with league mechanics, so that they can pump more side pets. What's your showing from on the snack items? I played Rosa too. Just regular stacking. I farm in like TM8s basically. You could do like Spectre Slash if you want. Rosa 2 to jump into Profound and then farm it that way as well. I don't think I would play another character. I don't really enjoy it that way. My entry price was about like 12k FE, I think. It wasn't necessarily the strongest character, definitely not, but it was capable of enough of doing Profound by itself at that point, so it was good. And then we scaled from there. I didn't really check how many we have. Same for Compass, I need to check how many compasses we have. I have 5 compasses remaining, I need to buy some more compasses. Do you plan to do another hero besides Rosa 2 one day? Not at the moment. The problem is not necessarily so much about me, but I do believe that like the game is not that friendly to creating alts. Like I have a dilemma there, because like I'm making alts, and then do we just like do it southbound on that character? In that case, it's going to be very inefficient, right? Compared to what I'm capable of doing at the moment on my Rosa. If I fuel it from my Rosa, then why am I playing the new character sort of approach a little bit? Because I can legitimately just farm to deep space on a new character, and then we can, you know, buy everything on the new character. Okay, it's done. You know, where's the motivation to play? So there's a little bit of like a dilemma that I need to like fix, I think, there, to be able to start enjoying alts on this game. And then new season comes out. Then I'm like, well, have you seen my battle pack spirits? You know? Like, let me tell you this, like at the start of the season when I was starting, I had the season pass and I'm like, well, maybe I check out the new character. And then I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, what about the battle pack spirits? Nope, I'm not checking it out. That was the end of the journey. So I think it's a little bit of like a game problem, I would say. It's not so alt friendly in my opinion. Next season I'm probably playing Rosa 2 unless there are like crazy changes. But I'll most likely have a stepping stone in between. As in TM8 I'll most likely swap to Spectral Slash and jump into Profound with Spectral Slash so that I can enter Profound earlier. And when I'm comfortable farming Profound, I am just going to be hoarding my FE to convert to mana stacking one more time. Unless there are like big changes to mana stacking. But I really hope they don't, because in my opinion, like the game is fun when you're capable of playing it with what you learn. Like I really need to learn, you know, last season into this season, they please, like, I don't think they should be diminishing the fun of the players. Not with loots, not with character nerfs. Yeah, we have good stuff at the moment, guys. It's down to 8.4 KV per hour. Alright. Let's see how this goes now. Bump it up a little bit if I can. We're getting scammed this time around. It's alright. Don't think I can sustain another run. I actually could. Yeah, I think I'm doing one more run, it seems. Guys, I need to take a short break, okay? I'm gonna use the bathroom, grab myself a snack, and then we're going to be jumping into very, very boosted 5 runs of... Alright, great. 5 runs of Vorax. Like, I ran these with rare cards, so really high expectations, yeah. Thank you for the likes, for the follows, for the subs on YouTube. And I'm gonna see you soon. Give me like 5 minutes, please. It is a little bit like King's March and PoE, yes. Hello. I'm back. Ooh, I just did a mistake, I realized. Oh, that was a big mistake, actually. Okay, we need to boost this. Damn. Don't have 3 normals, don't have nothing. Maybe the new edition will be a normal, who knows. Three magic instead of a normal. It's not going so well. I need pings, but it's not happening. Lost 2 cards. Yeah. Failed the first run, guys. Let's drop 20 KP. Maybe next one. This is probably not doing it. No double. $3K dream per hour. Well, I think anything about 3K is pretty good, to be fair. Like, I would take it. Dream, like, we're not playing Dream anymore, you know? That's kind of sad too, don't you think so? I would have liked to play some Dream, even right now. Kind of making me sad. No lie. Let's try. Okay, so we have 2 scrapers. What is the... This one is the lowest one. Let's try to boost them to scrapers here. There we go. So everything is on scraper level now at 7. So this is an easy win. Incredible run coming, and this is like crazy boosted as well. Really curious like how it's gonna end up. Let's get a dead card here, man. Alright. 3 yellows, please. 1 more yellow. Give it to me. Okay. Here we go. This has potential to become my best one so far. High potential. Huge scorpion. Like, I enjoyed the Dream minigame and the interaction with the Shepherd much more than I enjoyed this one. The only good thing that I can tell you about Vorax in comparison, or 2 things actually, to Dream, what I was doing at least, was the fact that this is generating more AP per hour, and the fact that, like, this is not really disrupting your map runs. Dream was, you know, the minigame was within the map, which certainly, like, extends the time that you spend there. This one, you just like kill some rares and then play the minimap outside, which is good. Crystalline, excited. No extra rolls, it seems. 500 on one side. Mind Infusion double. And no extra rolls. Guys, this could have been so much better, man. Oh well. Belts, 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 let's go. 1 more belts. Early belts. Proc, good. Belts now. No belts. Belts. Scraper is good, to be fair. Dead card. I mean, I could have picked the middle one, I think, actually. Same archetype. Mute is right at identical. Activity to the biggest boy. Biggest boy is this guy, right? I mean, there's a 500 over there as well, but I think I'd rather give it to this guy. Let him take over. Right identical. We try one more time, maybe? One more yellow card, please. Nice. Swapped out my dream for Arcana when I feel like regret not going for Vorax. Also feel like I always pick the wrong builds. I've been playing since the start and still cannot get into Profound. Interesting. Well, if you would like, I do have build codes. Going to be taking you step by step from TM7 to TM8 and to Profound, for sure. But you're gonna need to play Rosa too. And from TM8 to Profound jump, it does require quite a bit of FE. So my swap is not necessarily the easiest thing to do. But it does get to Profound. You need a tanky build for Arcana. Yeah, to survive the cards all the time within the maps, right? They're like kind of sketchy. Is the event of Arcana also sketchy, or is that free? Like the Space Pirates? Am I getting Rainbow here? I am, right? Very nice. Oi, oi, oi. Don't do that. Did you really craft the new weapon? Yeah, of course. It was a huge difference. Of course I am. It was a substantial mistake. Because it's the base of the weapon. It's not just like increase or whatever. The base is faster. Imprinting iron, guys. Shelly didn't proc for it, but we take those. This is not an easy run at all, man. What is this run? Meeting for a sec. This was a tough run. No, it's not pretty much the same. I've tested it. Like the entire build just revolves, even my movement speed just revolves around the fact that like I want to reach the attack speed cap. It just feels better to play it with an attack speed guy. Maybe if you can actually reach the attack speed cap on the dagger as well, yeah, maybe like it's going to be, you know, certainly doable. Like I have done without the trade-off last time around, right? I was at the attack speed cap without the trade-off, which was pretty insane. But I think it's easier to play with trade-off. I'll say the same thing for Claw as well. This is not a good run, but you know, last run was pretty good. So can't get lucky every time. It was empty. It gave me a new vial and it's empty. Third second completion Agito's run. When you were playing the Vorax as well, Manu, were you actually doing Agito's run? I'm just scared to build it up, like I'm not good with it. Yeah? Kick in the face? Yeah, that was bad, but I don't think I complained today at all, guys. No complaining today. Hey, lucky. Very nice. Does bad work? It does. Okay. Interesting. I'm thinking maybe remove that, but not sure. That's nice. Depends what you get. Just 14 pests at a time, you'll have like shit runs. You think so? I only had like one shit run on a pest so far, out of like maybe 50. I really like the pests. I had some good runs with the Aegis starts. Just need to look out for those. Only thing I didn't like is like the bone one, like the sentry one, right? I don't know. My only like consistent rainbows are pests. It seems like the others are a little bit. Now I'm happy if they're like 5 red tanks. The other rules. I think it's a skill issue to be fair, but as long as pests are very consistent for me like this, like I'll continue with it. I believe I'm probably doing a good job with the build up of pests as well, since like I have a lot of practice with it. Yeah, Agitos is instant finish. Yeah. It's usually alone, so saves time. I mean, I had a little bit of like Agitos starts, but I think like I had a bad board for it and I got baited into playing it. So you know how one of the cards says like if you have a rare Agito or something, for instance, and then like I pick it and I don't have a rare Agito and it never gets to there. So I'm like, well, just sacrifice the run. So I think like if you want to play that, you probably want to have a rare Agito start, but yeah. No extra procs again. Ultimate Ember. So 1 extra tank here. This was a rainbow run, but it didn't really feel like one now, did it? Oh well. Okay, let me finish my sandwich, then we go into mapping one more time. Now you're gonna see me waiting every time. Did you try it? Does it really like scale well into deep space? I couldn't really confirm it from anybody, so no clue. Nice. Okay. So we have 39k gold remaining. Is it reverse something in this thing? Not sure. The Mind Infusion. Not looking good, guys. Alright, we need to buy... It's cheaper than yesterday. 17, 18 maybe. $24, I think, right? I should go for like 50-ish, in my opinion. Hello, my guy. I'm on TM4 right now with Rosa 2, and I completely don't know what to do. Can I start doing the TM7 entry build at level 78? I have like 8 FE to my name right now. On Lucky Dash, what you do is you go over there, and you type Malagant here, and then over here you're gonna build up to TM7 from TM4. I wouldn't leave TM4 until you have this look, because these are items that are from TM4. Okay, when you get all of this and this build together, you start building up to TM8. Yeah, and then also you're gonna try a build like this, basically. Then you follow the TM8 guide. Let me know if you have any questions. I would also suggest you to, instead of mana stacking of the TM8s, check out Spectre Slash instead, because I think it's easier to enter, especially for a new player. Guys, we have 28 compasses at the moment. Let's buy like maybe 30 more. Oh, I missed good sales there. Sure, whatever. Alright, we have quite a bit now, and I have still 9k. So now is the fun times, okay guys? Look, now is the fun times. Let's make my FE disappear. Right? Why is this guy undercutting so heavily? Like, what's going on here? That's a bit of a crime, in my opinion. Damn. Can you please check my red slate? I think that would be good for your character as well. Red slate? I'll just buy those items, thank you. I don't know anything about affixes yet since I started playing yesterday, and I'm not trying to spend any money to boon yet. You can certainly craft them. They're not too difficult to craft. And of course, like, farming FE is not that easy for where you are at the moment. I would also stay away from spending money if I were you at the moment, until you know which type of, like, I mean, of course, if you are going to spend eventually, but I wouldn't until you know which type of league mechanic you would like to enjoy playing for the, you know, considerable amount of time. Got a 4 slate is red. Yeah, let me see what you're talking about. Immune trauma, shadow, additional damage taken. I mean, you rolled these, right? Like, did you roll them with those, like, tokens? Probably, right? This is pretty good. Immune to trauma. But do we really need immunity to trauma? Like, I feel like per second stuff are not gonna kill us now with this character. I mean... Hey, they're getting cheaper. Very nice. Are you guys ready for this? I'm gonna make some FE disappear. Look, watch. We have... How many did I buy? I have 7 attempts, guys. You will hit it on the first attempt. Please. I mean, it's not the first attempt. I did it 5 times yesterday, so we're going over 5 now. The thing that we want is this one. Main skill is supported by 25 steamroll. So 2, 2, 2, and 3, okay? Abort. Abort mission. Guys, that is 500 if he gone, okay? We try again. Look, 500 FE, guys, it's gone. Who implemented this, man? Like, just for the fun of it, we can try to build up to this, but... It's actually almost there, by the way. It got the red one, which is lacking. Alright, we're starting. 2. There's no 3. We go again. Remember, 2 and 3. Money burn. Okay. How much go? How many do we have? We have 8k. Okay, we go again, right? We must go again. We must go again. It's at the moment down to 67. 19, 20, 40. Just buy them. Just buy. It's fine. You know. Easier to just buy the weapon. Nine attempts. Guys, you tell me. Is it there or not? Okay, you're gonna tell me, okay? I'm looking at the chat. I'm not gonna look at the screen. Please. Tell me, please. Is it there? Oh my god. How is it 2? Man. 4 2s, dude. What? It was so close. we certainly pick up the 3, right? Whenever we can. Yeah, right. Oh no! Brother, no man! Oh no 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 no, brother, no man! Why is it? Why is it happening? Okay, right. Like, I don't even want to use that. I'm just like, remove it. I want this. I want it. All right. Nope. One last attempt, and we go again. This started looking like my ring. Yeah, my ring was like legendary last time around as well, last season. Oh my god, dude, it hurts so bad, dude. It feels like the value between the 2 and the 3 is somewhat same, I want to say. Wait, how much currency do we have? Do we have the... Yeah, we have like 99 of these. I just sank in like 7,000 DP into this. It hurts so bad, man. Let's just spend it all. Fuck it. Right, guys? Like, I don't have that. I'm clicking, but I don't have that, you know? How many do we have? Because we should go to an equal number. And its multiplier. Where does it sit even? There. So I need 6 more. Can I afford 6 more? Vanguard, right? Okay. I don't even know if I can afford 6 more. I can, apparently. I need a shower after this. That's how this made me feel. You have no idea. Alright, here we go. Last 7 attempts. I cannot afford more. This is so sad, man. All right. I am poor man now. This is like a good way to like just delete FE. Can you look after how much it would cost you to buy it with Steamroll, but no other costs on it? How much would the weapon cost in the trade house? Sure, we can check. Let me see. So, the question is, would I need... Okay, when I'm searching, would I need to also check the base FX, or... You know what I mean? Is the base FX supposed to be there as well, like the shadow, or no? You can still imprint it. When you're imprinting, can you just like select which affixes you want to imprint and stuff like that? Oh, I don't even know how to search for it, guys. Oh, maybe Steamroll is 2 sentence. No? Ugh. About 20,000. I think I sank like half of this so far. This is not good. I wouldn't buy that. There's a 17k one. Then I would need to craft on it. So about like 21k is what we can expect, basically. If I want to do it from zero. And just buy it. So... this is just insane, though. Holy shit. Then this means that like I'm pretty unlucky so far, I want to say. Or maybe expected. But like, you don't really know. There's no pity system, so like maybe I'm not gonna get it still, you know? Ooh. Annoying. Alright, shake it off. Shake it off. Not much I can do. It's not really in my hands. Only pixels on the screen, not real money, yeah, of course. Also, I'm pretty sure it's good entertainment, so, you know, gotta look about it that way. That doesn't necessarily mean that, like, I don't mind it, you know. I'm a little bit sad, of course. It would have been really hyper if I got it, and now looking forward to, like, my next upgrade or something, but that's alright. Can't really do much about it. Are you out of FE? There's some stuff that are being sold in the auction house, and I have like maybe 2k FE or something if I sell my shit, but yeah. Kind of. I'm not out of FE. Like, I have some valuable stuff in the auction house, but like, they need to sell. But to be perfectly honest with you, I may as well be out of FE, because it feels like I'm gonna continue spamming this, and then, you know, it's just gonna disappear. You know, I am sure you know that feeling. You've seen it with your ring as well. It's just like you're pressing and the currency is disappearing, right? I told you I needed 60 attempts. It is hard. Yeah. How many did I do so far? Like 20 or something, maybe? I think I did like 25 or something, right? Alex is there. Why do you want to steamroll so bad? Are you like 30 attack speed cap? For me, 8% gear attack speed sequence is kind of a must, else I lose. Yeah, I am attack speed capped without the sequence. I have additional crit damage on strike at the moment. And the reason that I want to steamroll is just it's better than what I'm supporting my weapon with. I am supporting with 21, it's going to support it with 25, then it will open the socket. So we're getting a 7-link basically. It's quite possibly the best upgrade that I can get at the moment, but at the same time, you know, it's completely RNG dependent. It's not going to be easy getting it, for sure. Vorax has been really good for me, yes. It's very volatile. Sometimes I don't necessarily have like really good runs, but most of the time it's been very good. Today has been exceptional. It's my damage. Something awkward going on there. Interesting. That guy's bad guy. Kinda sad because like this vigil might not finalize before killing that guy because this is one of the special ones. Let's see how it goes. I should have finalized. We're good. The character is pretty squishy all around. I just saw your message right around Lucky Dash. All around is pretty squishy, so you need to get out of dodge. But your sustain is coming from like just the energy shield. You're not capable of just rolling the energy shield regeneration from your weapon. Like on your offhand, you're gonna end up like rolling for T8. You're gonna end up rolling that. In T7, you will get this item to be able to roll it. However, before that, you're basically just trying to like get out of dodge and have enough energy shield that like you're not going to be getting deleted by one shot, so that you know you're just dodging stuff afterwards and it regenerates again. From TM7 to T8, you will get an offhand with like energy regen, which will, you know, energy shield steal a little bit, like life leech, energy shield leech. But I'll be honest with you, like the character that you're gonna play is going to be very, very squishy until some time, for sure. In TM8, like it's pretty squishy to play. You're gonna need to like learn how to dodge, especially the ground mechanics. But afterwards, you build up to something like this, if you choose to, of course, and it's pretty tanky character. Oh, I just completely sacked the visualizer, so damn. Talk about spacing out there, holy. Really need to beacon? I'm not sure. Doesn't really sound too interesting to me, this. Maybe I should read all that. Weak. I don't really remember when was my charge coming back from the gliders. Five ultimate embers. Nice. Did I even absorb this, by the way, yet? No. 6 monsters. Interesting. I am rerolling that, so I don't want cards. What is this, by the way? Like magic creatures or something? Maybe I play some other place and reroll that one more time. Seems like I don't really have anything good to play though. 14% chance disciples. Just 20 more. Play here maybe. Scorch. I think I'm gonna craft myself, like very soon after leveling up, craft myself a helmet with erosion to fire. So that like I don't die to erosion damage anymore, because we cannot, like, at level 99, right? Like you always lose experience when you die, which is going to be quite costly if I want to go to 100. And erosion is one of the mechanics that's capable of killing me at the moment, or damage types. Apart from that though, like I need to solve the problem of seal mana compensation there, because we're gonna need to find like 13% or something. Maybe just sacrifice tiny bits more attack speed. Just take more compensation from the talents. Not sure. I didn't really pay attention what sort of percent experience we're gaining per map at the moment. 5 iffy pedestal. Maybe it's not that worth running pedestal anymore then. Only one more beacon remaining apparently there. So do I end up buying more of that? Maybe not at the moment. Like, I'm gonna get a few drops anyways. In the meantime, so... Did you check out any of the build guides that are available to the class that you're playing, mate? In this game, like, understanding the how does a character scale is pretty important, and it's a little bit different than the other ARPGs. It mostly comes down to like just finding more and more additional damage multipliers from other sources, basically, or improving the ones that you already have. 98.7, guys. Sounds like one of those FM frequencies, you know? Radio. Nice. It's a special one, I should follow it. Guys, when I hit level 100, sorry, level 99, we're gonna have a competition, okay? We're gonna have a competition of who has the highest death counter in the chat, okay? Highest wins. I'll check out, like, how many deaths I have. But let me hit level 99 first. Hey, that's good. Okay, we stay there. And here we run this one. To 7. Couple more runs there, man. Sea of Rises. But is this the one with the bosses? I actually dislike this run. Or maybe I should stop running these, honestly. There's like an awkward delay when it comes to like summoning the bosses here, and on top of that, like the drops from the kills of the bosses. There's another delay there. Like you have to just chill at the corpse of the boss for quite some time. What gave me a Sacred Fossil, so that was good. 20 days. I had a decent experience here as well, by the way. Didn't know about that. So I would run it. Certainly run it. Since like you're killing bosses, I suppose like you end up getting decent XP. I don't really know. I want to take this mana percentage. Didn't get a single chest room in this mode this season. I got it one time, but it was not really that great, so it's whatever. Cake to deaths, 298. Guys, top this off. Check out if you have more than this. Rookie numbers? Really? $1,066. Oh my god, it is rookie numbers. What? I'm on 4 digits, they say. Okay, you guys are playing something else. Oh, holy shit. I should have just bought this instead of gambling for my weapon. That's such a good purchase for my character, you have no idea. This is bad, man. Feels bad, man. See if we can greed a little bit here. Matt is saying 26, that's pretty good. But an assessed death sums up quick. Any free-to-play decent 1k per pound farm? 1k per pound. Can't you just do something like either beacons or compass combined with like just Sandlord? And you know, you do like Sandlord and God of War compass in my opinion, and just the maximum amount of quantity that you can get from your free-to-play pets, such as stuff like this, drop quantity, the maximum, and you do drop quantity from your void chart, and then you just play afterlight and Sandlord. I would say so. So Sandlord and God of War just compasses, and then you do full quantity here. Perhaps you could do something like resonances if you want, and then I would play just maxed out something like this, quantity, and then afterlights probably. That's what I would do, and the remaining points would probably go into either beacons or some extra compass drops. It should probably give you about the 1k for sure. I would say so. Oh, this is cheap. Don't really know what to sell. Not sure if you even have something good to sell here somewhere. Yeah, this thing seems to be pretty decent. Okay. Oh, probably this one, right? It's like, didn't realize it was going to be expensive as well, by the way. Thought this was like a cheap item. What is like the highest roll? $45. And then if you, that's T1 though. Guys, do you know the T0 of erosion damage taken to fire? What does the 45 become? Can we find it maybe in the auction house, perhaps? That would be easy. Get a pedigree with trade-off and mind focus and some focus blessings. It's a huge DPS bonus, but we are good with DPS at the moment. Thank you though, Bad. We're kind of okay with the DPS. Like, I would like to do poison relief eventually, basically. 60 is maximum. Okay, then in that case, like 40 roll is pretty decent there, right? Like minimum 40, maybe? That's not too bad, honestly. We could get something for like 2.8k in that case. Right? But you're not baiting me, right? 60 is maximum. Let me try to find that. Why am I finding... Okay, this one. Let's do minimum 58. 58, 60. Yeah, you're not baiting me. There's a 60 roll, for sure. So you could definitely get like 40 there and then re-roll it if you like. Thank you very much. It's gone, isn't it? Dude, one of you did snipe my item or what's going on? Oh my god, no, it's there. Never mind, I'm sorry. So you can convert all of the erosion to fire is the goal? I think so. Just having second thoughts about... Yeah, like, the other item is cheap. Like, let's just do it, it's fine. I think this is doable. Like, it's going to be a little bit pain to, like, roll the best, but I'm sure I can roll it. 40%. I don't really have so many FE remaining, but we can mess around with it a little bit for now. For sure. Like block ratio, I was thinking, is not too bad either, but I feel like 13% is a little bit too low. I don't know. When you make it T0, I guess it gets close to like 15, 16 maybe, but you know, it's whatever. I would rather sit on intelligence. Oh, we can let the game decide it, to be fair. Okay. Like, I'm not doing a mistake here, right? These 15, 20, 35, maybe 36 now at this point. 36, 41, 51. Did I make a mistake? Not really. 51, 66, 71, 81. And then, yeah, 96. Like, it's fine to roll the base ethics, I think, for now. To be fair, though, I could have rolled the basic ethics first, it seems. It would have been easier to roll the mana then. And then there are 2 more slots remaining, then you go for ints. Yeah. Oh, good dog. Almost there with that. Ultimate Legendary, Dark Corrosion, and a piece of gear, and get Desecration. Well, that's kind of RNG based. You kind of need to keep on doing it. We have a couple more rolls. I take that. The helmet is cursed. One more hour to it, it seems. Okay, I wonder like how many days do I need to be able to send something like Utopia full, right? Maybe like 3 days. 3 full days of like farming or something, and then we will have this total supply value of maximum. But should I send it to Utopia or should I send it to Jungle? Probably Utopia, right? It seems like the value of my supply is exactly the same in either one. Loads of gear and commodities, and this is like moderate amounts of gear and commodities. Yeah, I think you send it to Utopia, honestly. Guys, I am out of here for today. I'm gonna go spend a little bit of time with the family before we go for the dinner. Today was something else. Roller coaster, honestly. Like, we had an incredible drop, but then I basically made all of my currency disappear. So don't be like me, I think. But this is hindsight speaking, right? Like, we could have just get it, and then I would have been a happy boy. Thank you so much for all the subs, the likes, and the follows. I appreciate all of you. Hope you guys had a good stream. And also, I would like to see you tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we go again, noon for Europe time, and then, you know, more Vorax farming, most likely. Soon I'll try to, like, change my character towards, like, SS20, if I can. And then afterwards, perhaps we can get maybe an Arcana pet. I don't know if level 1 Arcana pet is, like, you know, enough for you to be able to farm Arcana, but I don't know. We can definitely mess around. you know, check it out. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.